Wow. Alright, oh damn. Let's see. Last time we played the demo of Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. And why didn't you... Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, yes, this one. We played the demo and I really liked the demo, so I got the game, and yeah, now we're playing the full version of the game, and I'm really excited about it. And I'm interested if in some way they transfer what I've been doing in the past, in the demo, if they're doing that also, or if I have to start from the beginning. So yeah, let's see about that. I also noticed last time that I wasn't very good at placing the camera somewhere right. Oh, it says continue. So we can... Yeah, it takes over where we started with the demo, so that's good. And yeah. I have to see where I will put the camera. Somewhere it isn't annoying, I hope. Place a chat here maybe. So hopefully this is good. So yeah, we're back at it. We are a witch who has been isolated from her coven because her cards told her about the end of her coven, and she told her people, her coven, her sisters, she told them about it, and the leader of the coven wasn't too excited about it. So yeah, she put us in a 1,000-year isolation. 200 years have passed since then, and we, Fortuna, conjured this entity called Abramar, and yeah, as part of the sentence of us being in isolation for 1,000 years, they also took away our cards, our own tarot deck, and Abramar has helped us so far to create 4 of our own cards. Like, that's the main thing about the game, that you can create your own tarot cards, and you select certain aspects of cards you want to interpret, and then like there are 3 categories of items you can get, and you have to buy them with elements you get, and then you put them all together and place them in the way you would like, and then it will tell you what meaning this card has based on the items or people you chose for the card and how you positioned it. And this character, Abramar, we have a contract with him now, which was finalized in the demo. So the contract is done, and yeah, we want his help, or their help. And in the past, they have been disappointed multiple times, and as you can see with all the golden lines, he has been shattered into pieces by someone he had made a contract with, because the person didn't want to fulfill the contract when it came to fulfill their side of the deal. And all these golden lines are kuntsugi, I think it's called, which is a Japanese, I don't know, art form of repairing ceramics and painting the lines where they're broke with golden paint, or just fix them with gold, which gives them a very, very unique style. And to kind of show that our mistakes or our pain makes us unique some kind of way, because the same bowl of ceramic won't shatter the same way. And yeah, I think that's really, really beautiful that another person after that collected all the pieces of Abramar and put them together in kintsugi. And yeah, that's really beautiful, and I like that a lot. And yeah, so this is the full version now. We're done with the demo, and we finished with sealing the contract in all 4 elements, which is why we made 4 cards. And yeah, I think this is right after we sealed the demo, but also the words, the demo and the contract, yes. And yeah, we play as far as I want to play, and I also plan on playing a different game today, which is called the Manifold Garden. And yeah, I'm excited to see how this is going to go. Yeah, so welcome to this stream, my 3rd stream. And yeah, let's get to it. That wasn't so bad, right? The Arbiter, Thea, seems nice. Yeah, and the person from the police of witchcraft paid us a visit and lightened our sentence in that kind that people can visit us now and we are not in solitude for 800 more years. Also, when sealing the contract, we sealed the contract in a way we wanted. Like, there were 3 statements we wanted this to go, and those decisions I made have consequences on the game. For example, one thing I said was that I want to be adored by others, and that quality helped me with Thea because she sympathized with me, and yeah, that's to that. Yeah, I feel like she genuinely wants to help. It's not a vibe you often get from magical authorities. So bold of you to go and confess you're crafting a new divination deck. I didn't feel intimidated by Thea. We could use her help. I see. Okay, you know your coven better than me. Should we do that reading we had pending now? It can wait. You have mail wanting to be read anyway. What's the matter? Are you scared? Scared? Who? Me? Yes, I am. What? Why? I've had other beings read me the cards, the stones, the bones, the pendulum, you name it. But what you do doesn't feel like fortune telling. It feels like you're tearing the cosmic wheel apart. Your readings are too deep and too sharp. But that level of insight is something desirable in this year, isn't it? Absolutely, you're the best I've ever seen in my long existence. But exposing oneself to your art feels so taxing. I'm happy though. It's been ages since someone stirred fear or unrest in me. Thank you. Happy to bother you, I guess. But don't think you'll be able to postpone this reading indefinitely. Ah, sure. Don't let me keep you now. It seems like you have friends eager to meet you again. Dear Fortuna, is it true what the Arbiter's Falcon said? Can you receive visitors now? Oh my gosh, it's been centuries. How have you been? I would love to see you. Let me know when you're ready to meet me, please. Ah! Fortuna! This is great news! I'm dying to see you, girl! Say the word and you'll have me coming through your window ASAP. Let's go. Fortuna! Fortuna! It's me, Dalia! Fortuna! It's really you. I can't believe it. I'm so happy to see you. I hope the music isn't too loud. What's up? Tell me what you've done these past 200 years. Come on. 2 fucking centuries. Can you believe it? That fucking Adina. I swear to you, she's gonna pay. Slow down, please. I'm sorry. I can't believe I'm finally speaking to you again. So, bring me up to speed. There's nothing much to tell, actually. It's been boring here as hell. I almost lost it, or maybe I did lose it. I don't really know anymore. I wouldn't be able to stay locked up and isolated for so long, I'm telling you. I would have gone after Ardina to kill her or be killed. I wish I had your strength. What are you saying? You're stronger than me. 200 years by yourself and you're still standing? I don't know anyone stronger than you. That's another kind of strength too, I guess. But I envy you, ready to go out with a bang, not with a whimper like me. But you didn't go yet, girl. I'm sure you've got plenty of pent-up energy ready to get back at the universe whenever you regain your freedom. Actually, I've been crafting my own divination deck. What? What do you mean, crafting? You're making the cards and all? Yes, that's exactly it. I summon images from dominions of the cosmos for the background. Then I summon images of cosmic arcana and energy symbols, and I compose the design of the card with them. The meaning of the cards vary depending on which elements and energies I combine. She explains it. That sounds crazy cool. Show me your favorite card. Well, the deck is still too green. I need to make a lot of cards. It doesn't matter. Show me your favorite card so far. Yes, these are the cards, and this is what I've been with the setting. I'm not happy with this at all. Let's see. I'm making a new scene now just for this. Oh, and this fits nicely. I think we will have to make another one as well, because when I'm actually creating cards, it's all different. Okay, let's put this here. Yeah, I'm not happy about this at all, but what can we do? It is what it is. Okay, this is the most recent card we did, so let's start from the beginning. This is the first card we did. We could choose the background, the flowy, feathery stuff, the trumpet. These symbols belong to this guy. And yeah. The merchant caravan spreads conversations. They save knowledge, they remember crimes. The sound from the trumpet garners everyone's attention. A hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. This is the first card, the air card we did. And the meanings are guide, discovery, justice, predestination, and luck. Samanera. Whispers from the undone Jade Witches, which is the background, imbue this card with emotion, water. The love from the Wolf Mother, which is here, is infinite. The ever-flowing water from the jugs represent inner desire. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Meanings, mercy, wellness, communication, peace, power. The Earth card. The Moonstone Temple. Here are our elements and how much we have of each. I will come to this later. A symbol for a haughty guardian. The sacred cane blesses the landscape. This cane. Excessive earth energy can lead to immobility. Meanings, guardian, ego, happiness, indifference, stagnation. And finally the fire card. The bone marrow of the behemoth sears thought. A love too intense on the verge of turning into hatred. The red flame from the candle leads to disgusting discoveries. The overstimulated fire energy becomes a cleansing power, death and rebirth. Meanings, deception, the unknown, rejection, bad omen, change, rebirth. Yes. But which is my favorite? We can still keep it left, I guess. Okay. Wow, Samanera. What a name for a card. And I love the art. This is already cooler than your old tarot deck. What does this card mean? These cards are harder to summarize than the tarot ones. For example, this one could mean mercy, wellness, communication, peace, and power. Whoa, and how do you know which meaning to pick when you draw one? Context and instinct. And you never doubt yourself? How can you tell you're not making it all up? It's natural to second guess yourself when you're a student of divinatory arts. But I left the phase behind. But I left that phase behind long ago, back when I was a mortal girl. A prediction of mine has never failed to happen, not a single time. I even foretold that humans would leave Earth and start conquering their solar system. And I did this almost a century before it happened. Shit, that's amazing. Read that card for me, please. Read the cards for me, please. Sure, but don't you want to catch up first? This is catching up. Show me what you've got. Yeah. Yeah, no, we have to... I'm sorry, but we have to make a new zine. Because... I'm not happy with this at all. So maybe here. I hope this works. I hope this works. Ah, okay. Okay, what do you want to ask the deck? Oh, I want to know how you've been for these 2 centuries. I can tell you that myself. I don't think you can. We witches lie to ourselves by nature. I bet I'm not the only one that will learn things about Fortuna with this reading. I accept with one condition. We look into your past too. I'm in! We've got ourselves into a divination face-off. I don't know how you manage to draw me into these situations every time. The cosmos brought me here to make you all feel alive. What can I say? Let's do this. Well, this is obviously my card, because I'm supposed to be in this exile for a millennium, 1,000 years. So, this is mine. When I couldn't deal with the anxiety, I hurt and disfigured myself beyond recognition, then patched myself back up with a recognition regeneration spell. Okay, here you can see with each reading I'm doing. With each reading I'm doing, I get more of the currency for buying new parts for the next cards, and yeah. So I can choose. Okay, I need water right now. Okay, never mind. I could say, okay, I would like more water, I would like more fire or whatever. Yeah, doing the reading. Okay, so maybe let's do this over here. I hope this doesn't get in the way of anything. Not ideal, but what can you do? I spend so much time alone that I hate myself. I hate my voice, I hate my thoughts, I don't know how to exist anymore. I tried to kill myself so many times that I can't even dare to look at myself in the mirror now. Yeah. When I couldn't deal with the anxiety, I hurt and disfigured myself beyond recognition, then patched myself back up with regeneration spell. That's the thing, we don't know what she's been up to the 200 years. I think this is the most interesting. I don't know. This is so strange. I can't see a thing. I've never tried to read into my own past. Maybe I'm not supposed to. Oh, what a bummer. I'm sorry, I've got... Oh, okay. She's hiding. We can call off the reading about your past if you want. Nah, a deal's a deal. Do your worst. Whispers from the unknown. You're a mother yet, Mao? Okay, here we get a lot of more resources. You've been plotting to leave the coven and found your own clan of warrior witches. Oh shit, you should become an arbiter. Straight to the most problematic issue. This sounds really dangerous. How deep in this plant are you? Pretty deep. Haven't got to the point of no return yet. But if I snap my fingers, there is a good lot of witches ready to fight our way out. We've been discussing everything in front of a Minister of Secrets, so there's no risk of the word getting out until the day comes. I discovered it though. Nah, you're the only divination freak in our coven. And I know I can trust you. Sure, but please try not to hurt yourself or anyone else on your way out, if it comes to that. Not even Adina? It'll be easier for everyone if you manage not to harm anyone. You're right, but that's extremely naive on your part. I'm sorry. It's alright, you're so cute. I love you. I love you too. Would you like to ask anything else? Maybe. Nah, that's enough fortune telling for today, I think. I gotta hand it to you, this new deck is something else. Congratulations. Thank you. I'm still trying to get the hang of it. Can't wait to witness what you do once you reach your full potential. All the potential! It's going to be scary, for sure. By the way, I have a favor to ask you that. I don't know if it's going to be too much. Hey, I'd do anything for you, whatever you need, Dahlia. The thing is that the favor isn't for me, that's why I'm hesitating to ask. A good friend of mine is in a bit of a trouble, and having just seen how amazing your new deck is, I wonder if you could help her. What happened? Her name is Grethy. Grethy? Greth? Grete! Grete! She's a witch architect. She mostly works asteroids and wandering moons into temples. She is a pretty young witch. Joined the coven around 130 years ago, so you wouldn't know her. But she's the purest. She's the purest. I'm sure you love her. Sure, I'd love to meet her, but stop beating around the bush. What happened? You must promise you won't tell anyone. I promise. She tried to summon a behemoth. Oh no! Abramar is a behemoth. So that's why this is funny. What? A behemoth? What's that? Wow, that's like super illegal, isn't it? I can relate. Tell me more. I think we can trust her. I think we can trust her. Can we trust her? Wow, that's like super illegal, isn't it? What's your stance on this? And I want to protect my friend, of course. Happy to hear that. What kind of behemoth did Gratis try to summon? Well, to protect me from its influence, she didn't give me any details. Gretty tried to summon a builder behemoth to help her craft a special altar out of a titan's skull or something like that. But since she is an architect, their essence were so similar, the behemoth got entangled with her own being. They fused. She hasn't even let me see her since the summoning went awry. Oh my, this sounds grave. She's desperate, that's why I'm coming to you. Your deck may be the only hope for her at this point. She can't stay hidden from the coven forever, and when they find out, I don't even want to think about it. I'll help her. I'll do anything in my power, I promise. Thank you, Fortuna. I must go now. I'll tell Gretty to write to you, and thank you for the reading. You're the best, and I love you, and I'm so happy that to have you back. Ha ha ha, me too, Dahlia. See you soon. Goodbye. Next. Ah, yes, I saw you in the trailer. No, I'm so happy to see you, Fortuna. Thank you for coming. I missed you so much. I love you. I love you too. I thought you still had a sentence of 8 centuries ahead of you. How in the cosmos did you manage to soften Athena? I didn't. It was an arbiter who took pity on me. Or, well, more than pitied me. I think she was awestruck or something. Either way, she lifted the ban on visitation since she determined Athena's punishment was too severe. And that arbiter was dang right. I mean, I wouldn't dare to go against Athena's judgment, but keeping you from receiving guests is a punishment for all the coven, not just you. You're just too precious. I missed you so much. I missed you too. So, tell me, what did I miss in these 2 centuries? Shut up! Tell me about you! I'm not ready to go into that. It's nothing pretty. Isolation can take you down some dark paths. I'd rather hear about the outside world. It would mend my spirit a bit. Okay. What would you like to know about? Are you working on anything interesting? I am, indeed. I am perfecting the art of enchanting Chanui. Also known as magical tea craft. You've always loved your plants. How did you end up focusing on making tea? Well, I spent centuries becoming intimate with all kinds of flora. And even if my books and the matter helped many witches around the universe, I wanted to start contributing to the community with something more practical. I've developed numerous dried mixtures, all harvested from my own personal garden. The flowers I grow are nurtured by a delicate balance of light, music, poems, and tons of manure. Basically, now I deal in magical herbs. You can brew creativity enhancers, mind openers, astral projectors, summoning channelers. I'm quite popular inside and outside the coven now. You feel more confident in the Jasmine I used to know. I'm happy for you. I'll bring you some tea next time we meet. Thank you. Anyway. How's the coven these days? Powerful, I would say. We're growing beyond the scale of any other covens, both in knowledge and in power, although it's becoming more and more demanding to keep up with Athena's direction. She's set up a system where we all have quarterly performance checks, and that's made us all grow exponentially. Many other covens are trying to imitate our system to stay competitive, but some witches are having problems staying in the game, and if you accumulate too many low performance reviews, you get expelled from the coven. I'm doing fine though, don't worry about me. You've always been so talented. I'm sure you won't have any problem keeping up with the elite. I guess, although I feel bad for all the sisters left behind. Yeah, that sucks. We should trust Nadina's direction though. She's the oldest and I'm sure there's an important plan for all this. And it's not like the expelled witch becomes pariahs. Witches from our coven are extremely well regarded everywhere and don't have any trouble finding a nice new position. That's a good consolation, I guess. Anyway. Any juicy gossip? Whoa, I thought you didn't enjoy gossip. I didn't, but I know you do, and I've been incredibly bored. So I'm considering getting into a little tittle-tattle club. That's wonderful. Any genre you may be interested in? What about some romance? Romance, huh? There's always plenty of that going on, but I guess the biggest highlight from this century is from your mentor. Was? You... How do I pronounce that? How do I make that on my keyboard? Eugenia. Eugenia. Okay. Eugenia. Impossible. That hack doesn't have the ability to love. Maybe losing you made her realize that you have to love more openly and intensely. What then? She has a lover now? She has 12. What? 12 lovers, among witches, fairies, and deerfolk. Shut up! I swear, she's changed a lot. She looks very happy now. Although, she hasn't accepted any new students after losing you. Huh. Hey, stop saying she lost me. I'm still alive. Of course, I'm sorry. Do you want me to tell her she can visit? I'm not sure. I don't need the kind of lecture she'll have pent up over 200 years right now. Come on, I'm sure she'll be very happy to reunite with you. Okay, soon, I promise, but not yet. Understood. Anyway. Listen. I'm crafting a new divination deck. Oh, wow. Is it safe? It is unlike anything we've ever seen before. It's not tarot per se. Every card has been handcrafted by me. And from what I can tell so far, it can pierce deeper and more clearly than any kind of oracle card. Oh, sounds exciting. Don't let Adina know, though. Of course, I understand. I know you don't like breaking the rules, but I don't believe I'm breaking them. She banned my tarot deck, but this is something totally new. Maybe this is what she meant to happen. Maybe this was meant to happen. Maybe this is what she meant to happen. I don't know, Fortuna. Maybe you're exiled, but you're exiled in any case. What harm could you do from so far away? I won't tell, Dina. Thanks. So, do you want me to read your fortune? Yes. It's been so long since the last time you read for me. What was the last thing I asked you? How to make an arbiter fall in love with you. Oh, shut up. Oh my god, you're right. I totally forgot about that girl. What a memory you have. I wonder what she's doing right now. We can look into it with my cards if you want. Nah, that's in the past now. I have a more processing concern. What's it gonna be then? My magical garden isn't doing so well lately. It feels ill, and I can't figure out what the problem is. So my question is, what's wrong with my garden? I see. Anything else? Since we're on the topic, I want to know the fate of my flowers. Will they survive this illness? Will they become famous across the cosmos? What's in store for my project? Understood. Focus on the smell of your garden, while I shuffle my cards. Yes, that's what I want. That's what I want, what I really, really want. You got to grow beyond the wild succeeding. You want some. Yes. Your garden will become sentient and will roam the cosmos, blessing dead dominions. It'll bring life back to barren celestial bodies. Oh my god, I'm going to be a mother. Whoa, I wasn't expecting that reaction. Congratulations. This is fantastic news. I'd better take good care of my dear yard. I want it to become the most beautiful entity. And of course, you're going to be the godmother, right? If you don't mind having an exile as a godmother. Shut up, silly. I'll help you with anything I can, of course. Thank you. What's the illness? Huh. Your garden created tears. You've been feeding it nothing but nice emotions. Now it's matured and it needs truth to keep. Ooh, interesting. We get all of it. I like this. Oh, we already have so much water. We need fire and air. This would be totally in her face. I really like her outfit, by the way. Very, very beautiful. I like it. I don't know why, but I feel I really like this answer. Your pride is poisoning the soul. Success has made you arrogant, and your garden is suffering for it. Fortuna, how can you say those things to me? I'm not the one who... I know, it's a message from the stars. I'll never get used to you spurting the heavy stuff out of the blue. Sorry. I guess you're right, as you always are. Time for me to do some soul searching, huh? Flowers are really sensitive to a witch's ego, so this makes all the sense in the cosmos. Thank you. This will put me on the right path for sure. Do you want me to keep digging? That's alright. Enough emotions for today. I don't know how I've been getting by without your guidance for 200 centuries. For 2 centuries now. That's because you're a badass witch. And my deck is only good for knowing in advance how amazing you are going to be. But that's all on you, with or without divination. Ah, Fortuna, you're too good. I missed you so much. I missed you too. I need to go back to my garden now, but I promise you I'm gonna make up for all the time we've lost. See you soon. Thank you for coming. I like this better. What a heart-warming reunion. I didn't take you for the intense friendship kind of character. It's all because of them. They're just too good and don't mind bearing with a weirdo like me. Don't sell yourself short. I'd say you're still the most interesting of the lot. I'm sure they experience the same kind of attraction I feel towards you. Come on, stop buttering me up. I'm not that charismatic. I wouldn't say it's charisma. It's something more primal, like how mortals can't avoid staring at a flame. Oh yes, staring at flames. You woke up poetic today. You woke up poetic today, huh? Yeah, I think this is better. Say, who do you like best? Jasmine or Dahlia? What kind of childish question is that? Indulge me. I'm not asking this just to annoy you. As your mentor, I consider this an important introspection exercise. It'll make your divination better. Don't pretend to be all wise now. I know for a fact that you just enjoy spilling the tea. I'll give you a cop-out option even. Come on, just play along. Who do you like best? Jasmine or Dahlia? Or me? Enough. I won't go there. Bah! You're no fun. And you're too immature for being older than this in the universe. It is precisely because I have witnessed everything that I know life is but a game. You really have some nerve. You'll understand someday. I swear to you, this isn't gratuitous. I have my ways of mentoring, even if you find them ludicrous. As long as you help me through the exile, you can be as silly as you want. At your service. What's your plan now? I think I'll make some calls while I wait for a familiar from that architect, Grete. Good, let's build that deck. Yeah, that's what I thought. The problem is maybe... Hopefully this will work. Because in the tutorial and starting off with the deck, Abramar was here. So that wasn't helpful. That wouldn't be helpful right now because then everything would be covered. So yeah, this is the create your tarot deck. Create your tarot deck menu. So we have energy costs and we have our energy we have available here. Step 1 out of 3, we select the background we would like to have. And yeah, we can just buy whichever we want, and all of it has history and meanings. And the first 4 cards were based on, like, I based them on the elements, because with each element I got energy, so I would have an abundance of energy for creating that card. But now, let's get creative, I guess. What's it gonna be? So, I don't want to use a background I've already used. Oh! It doesn't give me the backgrounds I already used. Well, that's interesting. Okay. What kind of card would I like to build? I'm looking at this card particular because in the next step is a bartender, so they go together. So I might build a card like that, but on the other hand, everybody would do that, and I don't want to do what everybody's doing. Hallo, hola. I'm intrigued. Yeah, let's go. And now we have these elements that we can use for our card. And all these different things are like stickers you can put on the background. This one's not new. This one's new. This one's new also. Okay. I just want to read the card more. Less than a century ago, so shortly after she joined the Coven, carved 13 skull-shaped rooms out of an asteroid belt, all connected by ivory walk bridges. The rumors say these chambers turn a witch's word into energy and allow them to communicate with extra-dimensional beings. So, let's look for an extraterrestrial being. Hi! What's a behemoth? A beast from the biblical book of Job, and is a form of the primeval chaos monster created by God at the beginning of creation. He is paired with the other chaos monster Leviathan, and according to... Okay. Okay. Ooh, you look cute. Here's the bartender. Ooh. I like. He knows that time is a sea and not a line. He's on a quest to make the universe equal and just for every life form. Duna... Hooray? No explanation what Juna Hare is. What's the last one? Okay. No, I'm intrigued by this one. And select symbol. Golden shovel. Ooh. Okay, you already have wings. You have moth wings. That's interesting. That's a German word. Gerüchteküche, which basically means gossip kitchen. And yeah. It's a German term, which you can tell by the little dots about the U. About the U. Gerüchteküche. Fun fact, I'm a native German. German is my mother tongue. A magic trinket created by boiling seashells and beluga oil. Whatever you whisper into a Gerüchteküche will transform into gossip that spreads like wildfire among mortals and witch alike. Interesting. I should have used that one for the water card. Because it fits better. Yeah. Let's go! Okay, here we have the whole background and we can decide which part of the background we would like. I think this would be cool. Then, ooh, we can give him a different hat. We can different, yeah. And these are the things we have to use, like the minimum. And then we can still be like, okay, I want to use more of that. So we can make him headless. And yeah, you can do this. Okay, I will keep it like that. And then put in more sparkles. And maybe a few. The meme. Is this a butterfly? Is this emotional damage? I have to put it in here. Okay. Add image. Can I flip it? Please let me flip it. I want to flip it. Yay! This is the card now. Wait. This butterfly fits better. Yes, like that. Butterfly? Did I say butterfly? I'm sorry, it's a moth. It has hairy things. Yeah, that's the meme. Yeah. Okay. A shooting star moth. Yeah. Mothman. Ah, I love everything about this. My sparkles. Sparkles. Ah. All right, let's continue, shall we? Goodbye. All right, we're done. Are we done? I think we're done. Fire moths. Arcana are blessed by the power of the gem skull belt. A single space scout can carry the will of a civilization. The astronaut is kindred to hostile environments. The asteroid foretells imminent tragedy. Determination, rightfulness, deception, the unknown, happiness, rejection, bad omen. I think this is now my favorite card. Alright. Can I create more? Okay. Let's make another, shall we? We have a lot of water, so let's make some water. I'm not really intrigued by the water cards. I think this is the most beautiful card in my opinion. Okay. Oh, I didn't read it. Maybe I should read the card beforehand. A humble wooden dog cursed by a heartbroken witch. The legends say that anyone who parts ways with someone and sails away from this dog will never meet the one they left behind again. So this is gonna be a sad card. Maybe, probably. What are you? That hides behind the moon of planets which harbor. Yeah, you're kind of an air type. Yeah, but yes, pink is air. Why? Okay, interesting choice of colors for a water kind of card. Intriguing. Maybe let them dance on the water? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I don't see a door at a beach with like a sunset. Although the colors do fit. forbidden door to pleasure. Oh, but it maybe fits the dog, because it said that the dog is like, when you part from that dog, you'll never see your loved ones again. So, forbidden door to pleasure. Witches found this door chained to the ever-expanding edges of this universe. No one's ever dared to go through it. Once a young witch looked through its keyhole, and fell victim to a 7-year addicted. She went back to look at it again, but this time she exploded into red dust. All right. I'm going with it. Yeah, maybe something earthy, or again something watery. Would fit the ocean vibe. I'm intrigued by this. Let's give it a shot. Ooh, we can... Ooh, yes. Are those... Oh, we can make 2? Unfortunately, we can't zoom out. That would be quite cool. Okay. I don't like how the colors not fit to each other. I think this is interesting. Lethargy. A tide of salt and melancholy. The door holds the promise of quenching many kinds of thirst. The mirror dispels what isn't true. A flood of water can unleash hidden potential. Introspection, yearning, passion, power. I don't hate it. No, I think I've had enough. Still no familiars in your window. What shall we do meanwhile? I don't know. Just wait. It's okay. Bummer. I'm eager for some action. What do you do to kill time? You must be an expert at it. Usually I just drop myself on the bed and feel sorry for myself. But when my mood allows for it, I study or enjoy some interactive fiction. I've accumulated quite a backlog, and going through it had a lot of weight in keeping me sane during the exile. Oh, fiction. I'm not a fan of fiction. The universe is already a great purveyor of stories. But you go ahead and do some reading. I'll look at the stars or something. Yeah, I might. Is this everything I can do? Can I look at what happens? Okay. Just looking out the window. Can I sit there? I want to sit there on the edge. I'm on the edge. Okay. Oh, beautiful. What to do? Study, read. Read interactive fiction, of course. I'll pick an interactive tale at random from my collection. The Secret Cut by Jordi de Paco. There's always been a legend among butchers on the island of Terra Nova about a secret cut hidden inside cows with crimson fur. Cows with crimson fur are already a rarity, but finding this piece of meat is even rarer, and requires a high level of skill to extract it undamaged. As the myth goes on, whoever eats this delicacy will be blessed with an unwavering health and good fortune. Not once in your 70 years as a butcher have you ever come across a crimson cow, until today. A farmer friend of yours brought it before dawn. A very young calf, just a few weeks old. He doesn't want to have anything to do with crimson cows, since he believes they bring bad fortune. You're not sure if he's unaware of the legend or if he's already had bad experiences with them. In any case, there she is, her fur bright as a bonfire, even in the dim light of your workshop. I'm a vegetarian. For the life of you, this animal is too unique to be turned into meat. You spare her life and adopt her as your life companion. You name her Rhapsody. She brings you health and happiness by means of company, not sustenance. She is gentle, loving, and patient. She listens to all your tales and reacts with a moo in just the right places. 4 years go by, Rhapsody grows big and soft. You prepared a bucket of her favorite herbs to celebrate her 4th birthday. As you're singing happy birthday to her, an expensive black car drives slowly into your yard. The chauffeur gets out and opens the door to an old woman emblazoned with a fancy red coat. She joins the singing with a smile. "Good day to you, dear butcher," she says upon finishing the song. Rhapsody dives into her birthday treat. "I'm happy to find this fine specimen in good health. I'd like to purchase your cow." The chauffeur opens a briefcase in front of you. $1 million if you get the secret cut out of her from you. Blah. Cut out of her from me. Goodbye. You refuse. Rhapsody is just too precious. The woman twists her nose. "I'm willing to go up to $5 million if you get the legendary meat for me." No. Rhapsody is not for sale. The woman senses your unbreakable determination and decides to give up. They pack up graciously and leave forever. You live until you are 100 years old, not finding yourself bedridden a single time. You and Rhapsody die together, peacefully, cuddled in her stable. You tell her goodbye, and she moves just at the right time. Ooh. What to do? Read an interactive Tickles by Emma Rios. Back and forth this wooden husk I take my naps in, wandered adrift in an endless, merciless sea. Ooh, pretty. Swayed by fate, we both aspire to meet destination. For that we survived storms, dodged leviathans, ignored decline, hunger and thirst. Inspiration burned our souls, making us survive by and for desire. But the infinite happiness of meeting a goal doesn't last long. Now, here I laze, longing for a reawakening. I think the messenger is back, but maybe it's just my mind playing tricks on me again. This little friend is a dissonant note in the everyday routine of doing nothing, barely feeling and being bored to death. Once it even tickled. In truth, it's been days since I could move my limbs, since I started feeling so exhausted. I can but lie under the sun and wait for a less blinding starry night, stirred by somehow noticing another living being close. The little bird lights me up inside. I gave this friend the title of Hope-bringer, in anticipation of a well-earned rest shorewards, on more quiet grounds. The wet valley tricked me into believing I'm a mariner, one that has seen better days. However, any recollection of my past keeps fading fast. I'm lucky I can still listen. The sea teaches you to let things flow. The tide goes up and down, but every drop has to go ashore at some point, to kiss the dry land. My boat did it recently, so say the new whispers of the waves. And the storm and the wood finally cracking and stumbling upon a sandbank. A kiss is a bit of too passionate for my taste. I wonder if I have ever kissed someone. I like kissing gently. Look at all this drama. My old self still tries to spur their memories. I'm adrift but happy to have missed the whole intensity of the wreckage. The numbness in my limbs keeps the pain at bay, but they can still tickle. Isn't touch nice? Feeling another fellow even scarcely, like those little claws, grazing softly all over me. If only I could touch its feathers to return such a beautiful gift. If only a friend could still be within my grasp. Please tell me, little bird, should I endure or should I give up? I am graced. There are so many things I still yearn for. To feel alive, I only need to let go of the tissues and tendons that bind me. Unstick myself from these bones. Look at me, little bird. I cheat the laws of gravity. Hush, hush, stupid turnstone bird. Isn't there enough fish in the sea that you Needn't eat from corpse? Oh my god, that's a woman talking. Look at all this mess. She doesn't seem to notice me. Should I start a conversation? It would be very rude otherwise. Excuse me, miss. My voice crawls out of my throat, as broken as the rest of what was left of me. These deadened senses don't allow me to properly introduce myself, but... Why do I suddenly sound so eerie? Ah! A talking ghost! Oh no, I made this poor woman jump in fright. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Whoa, is she trying to hit me with her stick? Please put your cane away. Be careful of who you startle to death, Spooky. What a witch I am. Since when can a simple shadow catch me off guard? Listen, ghost, I put a hex on my crone's heart. If it jumps out of this chest, our arteries will have your sobs strangled to eternal pain. She keeps waving that staff. She truly wants to kill me. Please stop. Don't hurt me, I beg you. We are trouble, you know. Old hags. Why is this person threatening me? What did I do to her? I meant you no harm, I swear. Who's terrified now, ghost? Not this old crow. It's been a while since my last exorcism, but at least I haven't lost my touch. I was merciless when I was young, feared on both sides of existence. Not for power, not for greed, not by choice. The world and the underworld both hate magic. Nonetheless, I cared and committed to educate losers who wouldn't let me live my life on my own terms. Far and wide ignorance makes one arrogant. Daring, cruel, and goddamn cretin I was enduring, then I became hell. What reason was there to let their bitter fear erase who I am? Call me hoodlum. I made them all. Please, I need your help. I don't know what's help to be. Do I speak this weirdly? Wait, don't tell me. You called me ghost. Am I truly? Shit. Oh gods. Oh gods. Indeed, it looked way too shaken for a creature from the afterlife. The poor fellow may have just died. It doesn't happen very often, but the phantom amnesia can turn the coldest assassin into a pure gentle mind. Unaware of any harm they may have done, of any pain they may have suffered, of any mistake to feel remorse over. Ghosts become too sensitive for this world. Hey, please don't cry. I was a bit of a bully. I got scared and overreacted. You're so translucent I could barely see you. Not all of us are the considerate type. Old people don't give a shit. We forget to be nice. There's something more pathetic than a necromancer losing her shit. A necromancer feeling embarrassed. For that I'm sorry. No, it's my fault. I can't see very well either. Everything feels so confusing. If I offended you, I apologize. Far be it from me to hurt anyone. A skiff with a rotting passenger that happens to be well-mannered and gentle. It's all cool, don't worry. Unbinding this poor soul is going to be more difficult than I thought. You're kind. My kind, she just said. See, the world like we see you, blurrily. That's why you get lost so often. I must be levitating over my corpse. Do I reek? I'm sure I do. I can't even smell the sea. This is so embarrassing. Is normal for the departed to feel benumbed? Fate always takes its toll on our senses, little ghost. Look at me, 1 foot in the grave, and yet my brain furiously believes I'm still in my 20s. How can I compare myself? This poor soul is dead. Stinky, rotten, beyond repair. Trying to grasp a glimpse of existence for a reason. To finish something, to claim our desire. Perhaps to be still worthy of being loved. Actually, I can't remember how old I was when... Age is irrelevant, Spooky. There's only one way to die a peaceful death, and that is to choose it to yourself. For the rest of us, there's always something. A dream, a promise, something to make amends for. Witches are ghosts. We're all... Whether it's for little pleasure or trials to overcome, the living and the dead treasure every second of consciousness. How could you not be a form of life? I am but a fool, an old hag trying to cheer up a spectre by getting depressed herself. Would you mind if I smoke? No, at all. I couldn't stop thinking about my body smelling. Aren't you an anxious one? What a dumb thing to worry about. She's so kind, pretty cool too, smoking fancily right beside me like the heroine of the story. I could blush. Tell me something about you, little ghost. Your voice comes along with a strange echo that tickles in my ears and reverberates a somewhat sweet melancholy. It feels akin to my own sadness. Wow, now I'm blushing. Oh, thanks. Wait, why am I taking this as a compliment? I thought my voice sounded truly awkward. I think it's beautiful. Even if she's only trying to be kind, I feel so relieved. How long has it been since someone was nice to me? A sadness akin, a final memory to treasure. There's not much I can tell. I've been conscious all this time, but also forgetful. I made it here thanks to a little friend, but now that I have acknowledged myself, I feel I have lost my bird forever. Damn, I'm such a stupid woman. I sent your bird away because it was eating from you. I'm sorry. No problem. My flesh is not very healthy. Was that supposed to make me feel better, Spooky? Can I ask you something? Sure, whatever you want. Are you here to vanish me? Oof. The first rule of this job was never sympathize with ghosts. Don't worry, I'm not in a position to rebel. I'm stranded in a dead sea in which it is impossible to sink, but it is also terrifying to put a foot forward. Wasn't that poetic? I have a soft spot for artists. I'm a sea witch. It's my job to take care of the ones like you. I must pull out the ribs, protecting your heart, to make a broth in sea salt. I must bless the branch of a willow to whack your boat within. I must bury you under the tree so its roots tie your spirit forever. I understand. I can only be a burden for those I would be sharing this fainting dead with. No, you understand nothing, Spooky. I am discarded myself, forsaken by people I loved who willingly traded me for busy lives and for feeling invulnerable. I have at least 5 years left. I'm in a position to rebel. If I had breath, she'd have taken it away. I wish ghosts couldn't cry. It feels so embarrassing. Hey, again, there's no need to be this dramatic. I didn't want to. Let's just go with it. Don't want to be sad. She offers me her hand, but I'm still stuck in an abyss of blurry lines and fading spots. Your face is but a painful silhouette I wish I could recognize. And I can't stop trembling. Fair enough. I meant to be altruistic, but I was doing it for myself. To ease my own compassion. Don't worry, dear. To live is to have a choice. I'm dead. Can I truly choose to exist? Her hand feels so warm. You are alive to me, and I can totally walk you peacefully to oblivion. Nice. What to do? Alright, what do we have here? Excerpt of on the Four Elements by Witch Eugenia, which is our mentor. For the initiate, the fact that magic is reduced to 4 elements may strike them as an oversimplification, but the building blocks of our universe are simple, no matter what taxonomy you develop to understand reality. It always fits within the 4 elements. Even if you reject anything, astral and focus on the material things, reality can be divided into 4 elements: gas, air, liquid, water, solid, earth, and energy, fire. In a more philosophical sense, you can dissect anything by analyzing its where, earth, when, air, why, water, and how, fire. That's interesting, and I will take a screenshot from that. Because I'm kind of spiritual person myself, so that's interesting. You can even pick apart the most mundane things by these rules. For instance, a stone. Its air will reveal to you how it affects its environment, what the social preconceptions are about it, or how much time it has been standing there. Its water will allow you to access its potential to become poetry. The reason the stone and no other ended up in that particular place, or what its initial form was before erosion, shaped it in that way. Its earth demonstrates what that stone is made of, how good it would be as a part of a wall, or even what kinds of carvings you could work onto it. Its fire tells us its potential to cause harm, how easy it would be to break it apart, or how coveted that stone would be. As you see, the 4 elements open the gates of thought to infinite modes of analysis. What to do? I'll just rest for a bit. You dream about a big fish, about being a fish, with beautiful black and gold scales with fractal patterns. One day, roaming your favorite reef, you encounter an octopus whose camouflage shifts constantly, displaying images of outer space. He tells you that within your scales is written the secret to travel into and beyond a black hole. Interesting. Yes. Hello. Süß. My friend Jasmine is always talking about you, and she just told me you're allowed to receive visitors now. So congratulations. Sorry for contacting you so abruptly, but I think your divinatory arts could help me regarding a thing with a personal project, and I'm in a bit of a desperate situation. My name is Gretty. I'm a witch architect. I believe our common friend Dahlia told you about my situation. I need the maximum discretion regarding this matter, so I'd rather talk about the rest in person if you are willing to have me. Let's go! Hello! You look interesting. What do you have here? A side card. Welcome, Grethy. Hi, Fortuna. Thanks for having me. Dahlia filled me in briefly on your situation. Not that it isn't obvious just by looking at me, huh? Ah, yeah, it looks bad. Let me say it out loud anyways, for the sake of therapy. I've got a behemoth fused with me. How does it feel? Whoa, never thought I'd get that question. The few who know assume it's just fucked up, I guess. But if we're talking feelings here, it doesn't feel bad at all, actually. I mean, aesthetically, it's terrible. Sad behemoth noises. Yeah. But it doesn't hurt, and I can sort of communicate with the behemoth at an abstract level. If anything, I feel more powerful. Wow. Glad to hear you're not suffering in any case. But it isn't worth it. Firstly, because summoning a behemoth could well get me executed. But more importantly, I want my cute cheekbone back. Looks like an important loss, yes. So, do you think you can help me? If there's a way to cure you, my deck will find it. But I need to know more about you first. Mind if I ask you some questions? Of course. Ask away. Why summon a behemoth? This isn't an easy topic for me to discuss. Not because of the behemoth, that part is pretty straightforward. I wanted to build a temple out of the skull of the titan of the quarry. The harder the material, the more powerful the altar. And those skulls, they resist carvings in a supernatural way. I tried everything, I know, and when I ran out of options, I resorted to forbidden magic. Why are you so desperate to build that shrine? That's the sensitive issue. I'm looking for meaning. Meaning? I know this is an unanswerable question, or a question that hasn't been answered yet, if I want to put this optimistically. The meaning of life. I feel silly just saying it out loud. Why? Everyone thinks about it now and then. Yeah, but I'm like obsessed with it. I can't ignore the question. You're a fortune teller. You should be aware that there is something more out there. The book where everything is written. Is there someone writing us? Is this just a simulation? Does the universe actually exist, or is it nothing but a figment of my imagination? Do you stop existing when I'm not looking at you? Are we all protagonists? Do we all have purpose? Okay, I get you. Am I missing out on some cosmic truth? Was there something before this universe? Why isn't everybody else obsessed with the same questions? Grathy. I'm sorry, I keep spiraling out of control. I can't stand being myself because I keep returning to these ideas again and again. I built countless thought shrines looking for answers, and as I dig deeper, I only find more and more questions. I haven't slept in the last century. That's why I summoned the behemoth. Carpe diem is not an option for me. I'm stuck in cogito ergo sum. Cogito ergo sum. Cogito ergo sum. I think therefore I am. Okay. Ach so. I'm a witch, for fuck's sake. If not us, who is supposed to unravel the mysteries of the cosmos? Why did I ascend? Why couldn't I stay an oblivious Boston architect? You know, the cards aren't only made for predicting things, they are also an excellent tool for meditation. I'd be happy to help you on your quest. Really? Of course. If the two of us manage to get out of our predicaments, I'll certainly join you on one of your Skull Temple meditations. Who knows what we might find channeling the power of your shrines through my deck. That makes my heart race. Yes, please, let's dissect the cosmos together. What's your predicament, though? I'm exiled, forced to remain on this asteroid. Let's leave it at that for now. Okay. I promise I'll help you be free in any way I can. Partners? I mean, we already have in common that we both summoned behemoths, so... I'm not the kind of person to trust easily, so... Partners. How exciting. Everyone always dismisses my project as futile. Thank you so much, Fortuna. Now, another question. Wait. What did you say we make this conversation instead of let's make a conversation instead of an interrogation? It's not an interrogation, it's an interview. And besides, I'm not that interesting. Come on, Fortuna, all witches are interesting. And you're the only fortune teller in our coven. Dahlia speaks highly of you too. I'm dying to know more. To be honest, I feel awestruck just by the way you look at me. I can tell you aren't cut from the same cloth as the rest of us. You are special. I've never said this to anyone. I feel ridiculous, but I just need to express it. Thanks. What do you want to know anyway? What is it that drives you? Freedom. But that's circumstantial. I mean, ultimately, what makes your life worth living? What is it that drives you? Curiosity. Curiosity. I'd say that's my raison d'être too. Interesting. I feel like you're using me for your cosmic studies. Well, I can't miss the chance to pick apart such a wonderful being. It's alright, bring it on. Thank you so much for indulging me. I'm truly enjoying this though. Glad you're having a good time. My turn now. Sure. Ask away. Tell me about being a witch architect. It's a made-up title, to be honest. I've never encountered another witch who defined herself as an architect, at least. A pioneer, then. I just like to build things. I was also an architect when I was a mortal. But being able to design and execute projects by yourself is way better than overseeing years of development. And all the bureaucracy. Ugh. I'm sure that I ascended out of pure stress. Plus, using magic to avoid having to deal with the laws of physics sure is a perk. Sounds like a pain building things on Earth. You bet. I was one of those people who preferred playing Minecraft in creative mode. Minecraft? That may have come after your time. You come from Earth too, right? When did you ascend? 1968. Interesting. Whoa, I was born in the year 2000 and ascended in 2032. Were you a hippie? Not really, but I met a lot of them. I owned a food truck and visited a lot of events. Had a side business reading tarot too. That sounds really cool. Glad to know you're not one of those medieval witches. I can't stand them. Yeah, they're so uptight. So, Fortuna, tell me, what are your thoughts on relationships? You asking me if I'm single? No, silly. But are you? Yes. Cool. What I mean is, what are your thoughts on romantic relationships? Some people can't live without them, some others don't want them at all. I'm curious where you stand on that. What are your thoughts on a relationship? Life can't be complete without one. Desirable and enjoyable. Cool but overrated. I don't get them. I don't want them. Desirable and enjoyable. Although it's rare that someone catches my eye. Okay, your turn again. Ask away. What do you like to do in your free time? I spend most of my time on my project, but on the rare occasion when I'm burnt out, I like to read. I read essays and arcane texts, mostly philosophy, so I guess I don't ever really rest. Well, I do enjoy taking extremely long baths. Even then, I can't stop thinking. I'm cursed by my never-ending quest for illumination. I see myself in her so much. Have you met Jasmine? I haven't, although Dahlia speaks of her often. Why? She may have something to help you get your mind off things. Jasmine's specialty is tea craft. She's helped me through many difficult times. Cool, which drugs? More or less. But without the drawbacks of the substances produced by mortals. I'll try anything. Hook me up. I'll let her know. Do you value personal over collective well-being? Whoa, what a thing to spurt out of the blue. What's more important to yourself? What's more important, yourself or the community? Yourself or the universe? And I won't accept any compromise on this one. Ultimately, should you have to choose, what should the priority? The individual or the group? Joke's on you! It's both the same. I am everybody and everybody is me. And who's to say that I'm not the only person who exists and everything is just a projection of my mind? So, and does anybody else exist? Or is it just a personification of myself? Oneself. Even if that has a negative impact on the universe. If we contribute to sustaining a healthy environment, our personal well-being should improve too, don't you think? You're right, but it's hard to find the right balance. If I'm miserable, is my community truly going to benefit from having me around? Ideally, if we all work together to generate collective happiness, that includes oneself too. Ah! You should be happy in that hypothetical context, right? Maybe, but happiness is subjective. One person's paradise is another person's hell. True. I guess we won't solve universal peace today. Anyway, do you have any more questions? Ask away. What are your thoughts on Nadina? Ow. Time to talk about the boss. I guess neither of us has a lot of sympathy for her, right? I'm not super happy with having been sentenced to 1,000 years of isolation. No. And you? I summoned a behemoth. I think that speaks for itself when it comes to my respect for authority. I didn't mind her before though. She's always let me focus on my project. But now that I know she'll have me executed if she discovers what I did, I have to get rid of either this behemoth or Adina. Whoa, heavy words. What? I'm not keen on being erased, at least not before I've finished my quest for knowledge. I understand. Look, I understand we need some rules to ensure the stability of the coven, but I can't possibly agree with these arbitrary punishments. Under no circumstances should a witch ever be sentenced to death or exile. If someone made some bad decisions, they need guidance and forgiveness. We're supposed to be a family, not the army. I couldn't agree more. We need to construct instead of persecute. I hear you. Fortuna, I feel like I'm ready to get my fortune read. Yes, me too. Shall we? I imagine that the main topic here is how to deal with that behemoth of yours. Yes, please. Also, I'd like to ask about my personal quest while we're at it. I doubt a single card will allow me to finally untangle the meaning of life and the cosmos, but maybe not, but I'm sure it'll be able to point you in the right direction. Yes, the quest for knowledge is about asking questions from as many angles as possible, and your deck is one I haven't tried yet. Keep these questions in mind while I shuffle the deck. Determination, rightful. Conquer them. The behemoth is feeding on your fear. Stop being afraid. It's your turn to intimidate them. Do not fight them. Embrace the behemoth. That the way to stop being split is to become one. You will never be free. Even if detached, the behemoth's seed will remain in your brain forever. Conquer them. Stop being afraid. It's your turn to intimidate them. Do not fight them. Embrace the behemoth. The way to stop being split is to become one. Running inwards instead of trying to escape my fate, huh? It is a smart way of keeping it hidden. Instead of cutting them loose, allowing the behemoth all the way in. It's a scary idea though. What if I stop being me? I don't know. Well, what is me anyway? Existence is a river and we are never the same self at any given point in time. Of course. Whatever gets me closer to my objective. Glad you are taking this optimistically. We can't control fate, right? If life gives you behemoths, indeed. Deception, the unknown, rejection. This secret knowledge will eat your mind away. The day you learn the meaning of life, you will lose touch with reality. You need to break even more rules to find the secrets of the cosmos. Disregard all authority, seek the forbidden. You will never entangle the meaning of life, but your work will allow others to reach it. Interesting. But that's interesting as well. Maybe we're not supposed to find the meaning of life. Maybe the meaning of life is just experience life. But I like this one too. Because she's already done it, she's already breaking rules. You need to break even more rules to find the secrets of the cosmos. Disregard our authority, seek the forbidden. Ah, you actually want me executed, don't you? No, this is the deck's advice, I swear. Ah, I'm just messing with you. Seriously though, I just summoned a behemoth. Is there anything more nefarious than that? Should I go and carve Adina's heart out of her body and eat it or something? I wouldn't rule it out. I'm joking. Oh. Your deck has a point though. The cosmos doesn't follow protocol or bureaucracy. If I have to quit the coven to be truly free of rules, I'll do it. Just me and the void. My mind frame as the only boundary to break. Thank you. Do you want to look into anything else? No, thank you. You've given me some ideas about how to get rid of this behemoth. You'll do some research on my side. I will do some research on my side too. Cool. Let's meet again soon to teach this bastard a lesson. Looking forward to it. See you soon. On her skull. Yes. Looks like behemoths are in. Yeah, they're all the rage amongst rebels witches with poor judgment. I think I can help, if you're interested. I'm all ears. We, the behemoth, know each other's names. If you knew the name of the behemoth possessing Grethi, any ritual you might perform to free her would be more likely to succeed. That's perfect. Tell me their name. I know we're partners in crime, but I'm not about to give up one of my siblings. Not for free, at least. Am I not paying enough to you already? The deck stuff is one thing. This is another matter. Alright, what do you want? Don't fret. I just want a bit of that delicious power you're harvesting. 5 units of fire to betray a fellow behemoth, plus 2 of fire to release their name to you witches. You don't need to answer right now. Save up, decide if you're interested or not. And when the time comes to try and free Greta, you just let that energy flow to me and I'll whisper the behemoth's name to your ear. I see. It's not high of a cost, right? Just a bit of magic for your dear mentor. It's not the amount, but the thought of what you're planning to do with it. Still afraid of me after all this time? Just cautious. I'm sure you're a forbidden entity for a reason. Suit yourself. But I say it again, I'm on your side. Trust needs time. I understand. Well, you let me know if you want to take me up on my offer when the time comes. Have fun. Have fun. Oh yeah, we have one more. And I think this will be the last encounter, and then we will switch to Manifold Garden. You look pretty with all the blue and the black. Hello. Nice. Nice. Do you have 4 legs also? Are you a spider? Welcome. Welcome. Hi. What's your name? Fortuna. Your name is Fortuna. I'm sorry. Nice to meet you. Your name is Louise, right? No need to be so nervous. Any friend of Jasmine is welcome here. I'm sorry. It's just that I've heard so many things about you that now I feel like I'm meeting a celebrity or something. Oh yeah? What have you heard? Oh, all good things, don't worry. Mostly from Jasmine. She loves you and missed you so much, you know that? I missed her a lot too. Why don't you take a deep breath and tell me a bit about yourself? Okay, sorry. My name is Louise and... I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank. It's okay. How about I ask you some questions? Would that be alright? Okay, that's good. Thank you. Let's see. What's your specialty? Oh, right. I am a pith weaver. Oh, that sounds cool. What does it mean? I can harvest mortals' entelechy. It's a magic substance that defines one's behavior and desires. A single mortal barely produces enough thread, but if you find a community with a rich collective subconscious, you can weave a whole cloth and capes. Wow, that's hard to picture, but it sounds fun. And these clothes you craft have magical properties, I imagine? That's right. It depends on the kind of community you pull the thread from. As a quick example, the yarn extracted from a band of artists could make a lovely scarf that stimulates the wearer's creativity. I love it already. I'll weave something sometime for you. What kind of entelechy would you... From astronauts. Wow, no one's ever asked me to harvest from them. Now I'm excited to see what comes of this. If I get the chance, I will bring you a nice cloth as a thank you present for having me. Thank you so much. Do you want to know anything else? You make it sound like this is an interrogation. No, sorry. I'm having a good time. But it's easier for me if you ask me things. Sure, let's see. How do you know Jasmine? She hired me to weave a special net to gather dew from her greenhouse. It's one of the projects I'm most proud of. I harvested the entelechy from desert nomads to make it. The dew filtered through this net makes an astounding base substance for all kinds of flower-based potions. Jasmine's brews became quite popular after my contribution. It's been centuries since I've had something from Jasmine. I can't wait to try this improved version. Together we also developed some magical tea bags that multiply the fragrance and dried mixtures. That is so cool. Now I see how you two became close. Both you and Jasmine are super crafty. It's gotta be so much fun to find someone to share your passion with. It is indeed. I always have a great time with Jasmine. Nice. More questions? Let's see. What do you like to do in your spare time? Oh, I love reading, playing my multi-neck bass and spying on mortals. Oh wow, that's weird. Reading? Is it not hip to read anymore? Hip? I was kidding. The odd part is spying on mortals. And I'm a bit curious about the multi-neck bass too, to be honest. I play a custom bass guitar with three necks since I have multiple arms and all that. but I don't play it in front of people. I only use it to meditate. It's really soothing to weave several deep melodies together. I like the idea. I wish I could hear it someday. What about spying on mortals? I love making myself invisible and just watching them go about their lives, comparing lifestyles from many different cultures and planets. After many years of observation, I gained the ability to perceive their entelechy. That's how I found my calling to develop my pith weaving. That's so interesting. I didn't care much about mortals, even back when I was one of them. I guess there's a great deal to learn from mortality too, isn't there? Yes, I love mortals. I can tell. I hope it isn't too weird. It's perfectly fine, don't worry. Is there anything else you want to know? Let's see. Why did you come to see me? Yes, better get to business. I'm here precisely because of my pith weaver skills. As I explained, the entelechy from mortals varies depending on the community they're in and the lives they lead. The universe provides enough different contexts to find whichever kind of energy fits your purposes. But, of course, there is the shortcut of manipulating mortals to produce the substance you need. For example, you could add lust serum to the water supply of a community to harvest massive amounts of sexual energy from their orgies. Quite an example. No, not that I've tried this more than once. I usually prefer all-natural chaos-bred entelechy. The thing is, Adina saw a lot of potential in one of my projects. It started back when Earthlings began their conquest of space. The colonies on Mars were proliferating at a supernatural speed. Conflict spread through every bordering nation on Earth, and on any planet mankind set foot on. I felt an imperative need to witness that massive event, and it all oozed an otherworldly energy. So I spent decades spinning thread from it. And as it happened, that substance can create an extremely effective weapon for capturing behemoths. What? Really? How so? Earth's entelechy was highly contaminated. It was as if the whole planet's fate had somehow been sealed. And behemoths happen to be extremely susceptible to reality-altering arts. I used that substance to weave gladiator-like webs that can suck any entangled behemoth dry of their magic. You can also craft descent pieces of armor against behemoth spells. And why is Adina so interested in developing such armaments? The cosmic echoes warned her that behemoths will threaten the coven, so she wants to prepare accordingly. The problem is that even with such a tremendous phenomenon, I only managed to pull enough thread to craft one set of weapon armor. And Adina is set on developing a massive weapon to erase behemoths from this planet and of existence entirely. I don't believe I have what it takes to see this through. What do you need to make this happen exactly? Adina discovered that if you promote war and stir conflict in this new society, the reality-altering arts that engulfed the planet try to fight back, as if everyone was programmed to preserve the status quo. In this process, humanity's entelechy once again shows the characteristics it had when the massive change happened. And it can harvest it. I can harvest it. So what are you... Adina tasked me with provoking World War III. That's terrible, we can't allow that. Exactly. But I don't want to anger Adina. There's already been talk about expelling me from the coven should I fail to deliver. Isn't there a way out of this? This is totally unfair. Adina is pushing too far. Let's take a look at what the cards even have to say. I need you to tell me exactly what you want to ask the deck. First, the most important thing. What should I do with Earth? That's if I should do anything at all with it. Understood. Then, this is a bit embarrassing, but I happen to be in love with a mortal. That's totally cool. The thing is, he doesn't know I'm a witch. I present myself to him in the form of a regular woman. He is a smuggler in one of Earth's remaining colonies. He doesn't have an easy life. It breaks my heart and I wish I could save him, but I'm afraid to show him my true nature. I'm sure he's noticed there's something special about me, but still. So, that's the other question. What should I do about my mortal lover? My advice is not to get attached to mortals. They wither too fast. But sure, let's check what the cards have to say about him. Yes, please. I'd also like to know how to handle Adina. Handle her? I'm sure she's going to be really upset when she finds out I want to quit. I don't want to be expelled or exiled. Is there any way to escape her wrath? I wish I knew. That's going to be a hard one, but this is a new deck. Maybe it will find a solution. I'm shuffling the cards now. Keep your questions in your thoughts. Immobility. I mean, it has the word earth in it. Let's see. Generate small conflicts instead of a total war. You'll need to find other ways to disrupt reality. War isn't the only way to mess with the established order. Earth won't give you what you need, no matter what you do. Generate small conflicts instead of a total war. Ugh, it's better than World War, but I still can't feel good about it. If you want to comply with Adina's orders, that's the most decent middle ground the cards have been able to find. I see. Stand up to Adina. Rebellion will bring you real happiness no matter the cost. Feed Adina some lies and in time she'll give up and focus elsewhere. Don't worry, something will happen very soon that'll stop Adina from being your problem. If you don't show even a bit of progress, she will punish you. Do what you can, no matter how long it takes. Don't worry, something will happen very soon that'll stop Adina from being your problem. What? Really? The cards have spoken. I can't tell what's in store, but you don't need to do anything else. I'm actually excited about this. I hope it means good news for me too. Oh my, I hope that's true. Adina has become a nuisance for many of us. This could be a great news for everyone. I hope. Let's pray to the stars. So, I won't need to cause any conflicts in the end. What am I supposed to do about Earth then? Whatever you want. Should you want to exploit it, the deck offered you a way. But no one will force you to do it. Okay, nice. Lies. Reveal your true nature to him. He will understand and love you even more. No! Zeus! Reveal your true nature to him. He will understand and love you even more. What? Really? So say the cards, and I've never seen them But the cosmos, this is incredible news. How should I go about it? Tell him over a romantic dinner? Should I surprise him with a colorful spell? In bed? Whatever lets you enjoy the moment the most. Thank you so much, Fortuna. Phew, that was an intense session. I've had my fortune read before, but it's never felt like this. You are sure something else, Fortuna. I'm just happy to help. I'll let you know how everything plays out. That's if you're okay with me visiting again, of course. You're always welcome in my house, Louise. Any friend of Jasmine's is a friend of mine. Likewise. Well, I'm a bit drained after so much divination. See you soon. I see you. Ah. So we make a little break here. Let's continue. We are now playing Manifold Garden. So bright. Let's go! Some people may experience epileptic seizures when exposed to certain visual images. Stop immediately and consult doctors. Alright. Oh, I can change gravity. Ooh, okay. I can change gravity. But only with stairs? No, I can just change gravity however I like. Ooh, the music. E. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Oh. Ah, okay. Now I get it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Nice. Ooh. Should I have taken the cube with me? Hola! No, it does not. Thank you. I think I should have taken the cube with me. Because I will get there eventually. All the steps. Speed. Did I really fell so deep? Now we're getting there. Okay. When did I walk past it? Okay. Okay, now I'm back here. Oh, okay. Okay. Huh. Interesting. whatever this weird thing is. Thank you for letting me know. What am I missing? In time. Alright, have fun in the lurkies. And enjoy your game. What am I missing? What am I missing? Yeah. Hmm. Ah. Meh. I will see if I can do something else. Okay, I came from there, so I will head this way. Maybe I will proceed here. Let's see. Yes. Nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I don't know why, but those levels were easy, but I don't understand the yellow one. Pew. But we have to go back to the yellow one so we can continue with the game. Let's see if we can fix it now. Frustrating. What is gravity? Obviously, no one can say. Yeah, obviously I didn't see this tree before. This makes everything so much more simple. Ah! Ah! Anyway. Glad we could finally make it. Yoink. Yoink. Pew 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 pew. What is happening? What the fuck is that fucking thing? Enter the dark world. Nice. But what am I supposed to do with this? How am I supposed to get there? Did I break the game? Well, that's pretty. Ooh, pretty. Apparently, I finished the blue level. Okay. Onward we go. Ooh, beautiful. Cathedral. Sus. Am I supposed to take that with me? Pretty. Ooh. It's a rainbow!
Yeah.
Okay. Goodbye, rainbow. Patch, patch, patch. Beautiful rainbow. Okay. Let's go. Really? Yes. Where to first? I would like to take the other area first because I think it's intended to take this route. But we will see. Oh, okay. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. All right. What do we have here? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. We need one over there and one over there. How do we get there? That easy? Okay. That easy and walks the wrong direction. Yoink. Vroom. I entered through there, I suppose. Nice. Ooh, pretty. Let's see. Okay. Ah, okay. What? Oh, nice. Now what am I supposed to do with you? Came through here. No. Oh, okay, I put you in there. And orange in there. Okay. Okay. Nice. Huh? Why did it disappear? Ah, okay. You stay put. You stay put. Puts. Let's go. Down, down, down. Oh no. Oh no. Anything I should be taking with me here? Um, gut. Ooh, this looks pretty. Okay. Ooh. I like this a lot. Beautiful. Very beautiful. Will we ever come back to the blue area? We will never know. Oh, this is the end anyway. Was soll das sein?
Blunk.
Hat für mich irgendwie sehr krass nach Fisch geschmeckt. Yes, but no. Oh. Okay. This was that.